tell them how I really feel? Should I ever tell them how I really feel?
Let's see if this works. Yes, it does. We're back live. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning from wherever you are watching from. It is the first official day of PDC action in 2025. And we are here again for these watch-alongs that we started during the PDC World Darts Championship, where we witnessed the one and only Luke Littler take home the top prize and be crowned King of Darts. And now we started up all again. They only got 2 weeks, some of these players, to go from the World Dart Championships and then right into the PDC World Series of Darts. This evening, they are playing the Bahrain Darts Masters in Bahrain. If you don't know where that's at, that is located in the Middle East, over by the, oh crap, where is it at? UAE, the United Emirates, area, just, by Saudi Arabia and Dubai. It's a small little island. It is actually one of the places I would love to go visit some point. It has one of my favorite racetracks, the Bahrain International Circuit, where F1 races. It's one of my favorite tracks on the circuit. Schedule of events today, it is going to just be round 1 action. Now, for those of you who don't know how the World Series of Darts is, it's a 2-day event. It's a non-ranking event, so all the prize money does not apply to the rankings. But it does have its own order of merit and kind of its own tournament. So we're going to have Rob Cross taking on Paolo Nebrida, who had I would say, a good run at the World Darts Championship. And a question here from DJ UK: why don't you play darts on stream? I just haven't had time, to be completely honest. I've been sick. I've had things going on with my business that I've had to take care of, and I just haven't had the time to set up my live stream. I do have it partially set up for darts, but I need to work on it a little bit more. So at some point I will start streaming again darts on Grandboard, and we'll be doing that in 2025. It's just I play in a different system as well called EDC, which I have to play on Spider G3s, which I do not own. Those are $6,000 boards, and you can really find them at bars and pubs, and I don't like streaming in those. So yeah, I will eventually get to that point again where I'm streaming darts a little bit more. It's just I'm dealing with a cold, and I haven't even touched a set of darts. So in about probably just over a week now. So why don't you brush your horses on stream, Adam? Thanks, James. Appreciate that. Speaking of which, I probably should make you a mod. I gotta remember how to do this. Mod JA Games 84. So James is actually a moderator in the Discord. So I got dartitis yesterday, and it was horrible. Yeah, I had that about 2 months ago. I was getting kind of that dartitis kind of feel, and I had to really rest. Eventually it did come around, and I felt better, and I haven't had to deal with it for a little bit now, and I've actually been playing much better after going through kind of a rest period. So, and right now I'm kind of in a rest period just with this sickness. I was playing in a tournament last Saturday. Yeah, last Saturday, and I just was off. I wasn't playing well. My cricket was very terrible. My 0-1 was okay. So I got in the middle of a game. It took me around 15 tries to throw it. And then carried on, and I wasn't playing well. Yeah, the rest of the game. Yeah, sometimes you just, like, it's okay to rest. Like, I would love to be practicing for 3 to 4 hours a night, but I don't want to overthrow myself, especially as we're getting to our championship season here in our leagues and everything. And I also don't like, don't want to hurt myself. So, and I was supposed to play League last night. I ended up dropping out of League for the night just because I'm sick and I didn't want to spread whatever crud's going around to other people, because this is are you a pro player? No, I am not a pro player. I am far below a pro player level, but I do play in systems with professional players. EDC is one of those systems. Alex Spellman plays in that. Leonard Gates has now been playing in that for the last month and a half, ever since he got back from the World Championships. People like Mike Maloney, Ram Guevara, also play in this. Danny Baggish, who are all soft tip players as well. They're very good at what they do. Alex Spellman does a thing called Beat the Pro with EDC, where you can run in the bracket and you can possibly face Alex Spellman, and if you beat him, you get a jersey and a bunch of other prizes and stuff. So shout out to him for doing that and bringing that back. He's kind of the one person that's brought it back, but I also saw Leonard Gates join in. So he is back in. He is now playing more remote tournaments. He does play TOC quite often. He plays Tournament of Champions remote tournaments and stuff. But I'm not gonna lie, the way I've seen that thing run, I'm not impressed, and the payouts suck. So hopefully in the next day or so I'll be feeling better. I do need to play in an EDC this weekend. On Sunday is my plan, playing a Freeze 01 tournament. I am in the middle of the United States. I'm about 20 minutes away from Mount Rushmore. And that's not, I'm not even kidding. I can hop in my car and beat Mount Rushmore in about 20 minutes. So that's how far away I am. So, but back to the schedule at hand today. We have Rob Cross and Paolo Nebrida, Gerwyn Price taking on Lok Yin Lee, Stephen Bunting and Nitin Kumar, Chris Dobey and Basem Mahmood, Luke Humphries and Abdullah Saeed, Luke Littler taking on Lourence Ilagan, Ilagan, Peter Wright and Alexis Toylo, and Nathan Aspinall taking on Xiaochen Zong. So it should be a good first round of action. I do not expect any of the Asian players to make it through round one. So again, the way that the World Series of Darts is that they play round one on first day, and if you lose your match, you're eliminated. If you win, you move on. I expect all 8 PDC Tour card holders who are in here to make it through the first round. It's not even going to be close. I don't think. That's how it worked last year. What darts do you throw? I throw Harrow Black Knights, 18 gram soft tip darts. Actually, I can go grab them. I'll be right back. Gotta get them out of my case. So these are the types of darts I throw. So you can just see they're a really thin dart. They're 18 grams though, and they have a lot of weight to them. There's guys out there that I discovered the other day that were throwing 9 gram darts, and like Graham Rivera, he is somebody who throws 18 gram darts, and I can't possibly know how. He's a big dude, and I'm like, I don't even know how you can even throw a 9 gram dart without feeling like you're not throwing shit. So round one about to start here. They are just getting everything ready. Again, we're going to be running this how we did the PDC World Championships. Dropped a flight washer or no ring, so oof. There we go. Yeah, they're nice. They're very nice. I quite enjoy throwing those. It took me a little bit to kind of get used to them. I was throwing these like 17 gram target brass darts that were very thick, and I still have them in my cases just in case I want to go back to them and just see like what the, you know, and test them out. But they were very thick, so if I was hitting bullseyes, if I hit center of the bowl with my first dart, it actually made it more difficult to get around them. They would just bounce off and I would hit other numbers. Same thing in the trips. So with darts like that, you know, a lot more thinner, a lot more pinpoint throwing style. They were really rough on my fingers at first, and then I kind of wore them in. Shot Viking Odin 23 grams, very expensive for the set of darts, but great darts. So it's interesting. So the National Darts Association, which is the sanctioning body that I actually throw with, those would be illegal darts. You can only have up to 21 gram darts. And then, so you couldn't even throw in an NDA event with those. And so like when I was figuring out what kind of darts I liked, I was having to go in that 16 to 18 range or 16 to 20 range. And I landed on 17, 18s because they were actually quite good. 17, 18 gram darts are actually quite good. You can feel the weight of the dart, but you also can't, like, you feel like you're throwing something, but you can't overthrow it because they're still light and you can overthrow them and overshoot your target. So we're getting ready here for the first matchup here. Again, Rob Cross versus Nebrida. Oh, and this tournament's right next to the Bahrain International Circuit. In case you all are F1 fans, it's just right next door to it. So it's kind of a cool dome. It's an inflatable dome inside. So some storylines coming into this. Obviously, this is pretty much the Premier League lineup, except for Peter Wright. 9 gram darts. That's what Ram Gravera plays with, and he's one of the best players in the United States. Are the Rob Cross darts any good, Luigi 310707? From what I've been told, yes. I have some dart friends who throw with those, so but thank you for the follow, Luigi. Sneck192, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. Again, I'm still dealing with a slight cough. I'm feeling somewhat better today. I'm still dealing with a cough, though. There's been a lot of illness going around, and I've had to miss work and all that. So, but I wasn't going to work today because I wanted to do this today because I am one stream day away. After today, I'll be one stream day away from hitting the affiliate status. So we'll achieve that tomorrow. So have you seen the Target Rob Cross Gen 2? Really nice looking. I have not actually personally seen those. I don't know if anybody has them in my area. One of my teammates on my team has Phil Taylor Gen 1 darts. And I would say he's a really good player. He's much better than I can. He can easily average a 32. Easily a night in 01 and then a 3 to 4 in cricket. And I've thrown his darts before. They're really interesting. These Phil Taylor darts. They're quite small in the barrel with a short stem. And like the way you throw them is kind of fun. Like really grippy. Has a really good grip on them. So what's your average in a single 501 game? The highest I've ever shot was a 27. My average lately has been around the 20s. I spent pretty much the entire month of December, watching PDC, but I was also playing in EDC tournaments, and I was around the 1920 mark. So I'm not quite, I'm still pretty low below the par, but I'm only 1 year into playing competitively, and I've learned quite a bit. My first in-person tournament, we were all in an 18 average, and I finished top 16, and I was averaging 18s at the time. In March, I'm going to go to another in-person tournament in the capital of my state for St. Patrick's Day. So, I'm just waiting on signups. Which I should be in the 19s, maybe 20s. It depends on how my next 2 weeks of league go, because they take your league averages for those. So when I sign up, I have to register under the league that I play for, and right now it's showing me as an 18.7. So how do you qualify for those tournaments, or you don't need to? So it depends. So like this tournament, you need to have at least an 18 average to participate. So, and that's kind of what I've been working towards, because my league, I had like 2 really shit weeks, and it dropped my average by 2 points. And so I've been working it back up, and last week I finally got back up to that minimum requirement. Hopefully the next 2 weeks it goes back up. So the way that like this tournament works is that when you sign up, they use an app called CompuSport, and you just sign up on there, and then you choose the league that you're a part of, and just make sure you have your name. Then you have to input your averages, and they will actually go to those leagues' websites and check your averages to make sure you're not lying or sandbagging. And once they do that, then they, obviously accept you, and then they put you in a bracket based on the people that you're closest to averages with. Like, I won't play in an upper tier bracket with people who are throwing 32s. I'm going to be throwing with people around that 18, 19 bracket or averages. So this tournament, let me pull it up here. What are they saying? If they've even announced it yet. They haven't even announced it. They're saying, oh, here it is. So last year was over $60,000. I can't imagine that won't change much. It maybe probably goes up to maybe 65, 70,000. That's across multiple days, multiple formats. Like the Friday that I'm going to be playing is a singles in the morning, and then they're doing a draw doubles, a luck of the draw tournament that night. So obviously some money's going to be put away for that. EDC tournaments, it really depends. I generally will play in ones that have a, for singles, I'll play in ones that generally will have a $150 carryover for the bounty. Because that generally draws a lot more people, and then like it just depends. Like I've won $300, I've won $200, I've won $75. Just basically as long as I can make my money back from the tournament fees and entries, and maybe a little profit. That's kind of what I look at. For EDC it costs $30 plus 11 for the bounty. And so you're looking at $41 plus taxes and fees. So like in the last, I would say 3 or 4 tournaments, I've made roughly around $300, which is not great, but just to be winning or be somewhere in the money is good, because they only pay out the top 3, sometimes top 4 if it's a big tournament. But that's only if like there's like 64 entries. I'll play doubles with my teammate a lot, so yeah, around like basically I just try and do the math. Like if basically I want to be able to cover the tournament fee plus the green fees or the board fees, and then my beer or two for the night, just so I can at least walk out of there not losing money. So Dart Diva 1201, thank you very much for the follow. Keep the follower count running here, guys. Really appreciate all these coming in. Really appreciate all those who are chatting, because that's kind of what I was worried about going into these. Eugen 745, again, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. So all these follows, and of course keep the chats up. If we keep this going into tomorrow, at the end of the stream tomorrow, I'll be affiliate. That's the goal for this week, is that we're going to get affiliate. We're going to make this a big deal. So the introduction's about to start here for the Bahrain Darts Masters. I have the scoreboard like I did during the PDC World Championships over here on my left, on your right. Again, I do not see any of the the Asian players who are playing in this event to actually make it past round one. It's kind of how it worked last year. When it gets to the Dutch Masters, it's a little bit different, because those players are actually decent. Like, there's a lot of good Dutch players. Like, I think Jan van Veen's in that. We'll talk about that later. That's the next World Series of darts. So appreciate you streaming the Littler MVG. I was looking for a good stream to watch for a while. You're welcome. Who do you think will win? I think the final, depending on how the bracket goes, we're probably going to see Luke Littler in the final. I mean, this was his first PDC title win last year, was the Bahrain Darts Master. He had a 9-darter against Nathan Aspinall, first leg of the quarterfinals. And then he just went on to destroy the competition. Like, he played MVG, defeated MVG in the finals. So I do not see the form from Luke Littler dropping, but I also see Luke Humphries making kind of a comeback here. Having the kind of the 2 weeks off, recollect your thoughts, really kind of, you know, realizing, hey, I'm a better player than what I've shown the last couple of majors, and the World Darts Championship. But again, we're talking about some of the best players in the world who are in Bahrain right now. You know, Rob Cross can immediately show up. Peter Wright in his current form, you know, if that form continues from the World Darts Championship, could definitely make a good run. Gerwyn Price is in this, you know, and he had a really good one. Kachi Mare 34 and Grubat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ivan Gent 08. Thank you. When this start? It is now starting right now. Rob Cross is now being introduced to the crowd. But thank you all three of you, for the follow. That got us to our goal. 110 followers. Let's go. We're there. I think Dimmy has a chance at winning the Menlux tournament. The Toto Dutch Masters is what that's called. If I'm going to be completely honest, no. I do not think he does. Do I think he can make a good run? Yes. I think he can make it to the semifinals. It depends on who he draws. If he draws Luke Littler round fucking 1, he's doomed. He is doomed. Or if he draws like a MVG type match, like if he drew like a Peter Wright, maybe, you know, I could see that kind of going his favor. It just really depends on how the draw goes, because that's kind of what will determine who's going to move on. I do see Gan Van Veen again. It depends on his draw. I do see Gan making a run. I think Gan is actually making a really good name for himself right now as a young darts player, obviously winning the Junior World Championships. he has made some good showings in, you know, big TV tournaments and has kind of just been there. Dimitri is just kind of one of those players that he can be really hot or he can be really, really cold. And that's kind of who I look at as kind of being inconsistent. Like the UK Master or the UK Open, like he was really good in the UK Open, but then he was incredibly quiet for the rest of the year. So I don't think that he is somebody I would actually mark right now as potential winner. I think there's some other players. I think the drama with Mike De Decker right now is not helping him at all be selected for the Premier League. Like denying the invite to the Dutch Masters after not being selected for the Premier League is kind of really disappointing and really childish. So Rob Cross, hey, I can actually turn off some filters. Because I'm actually ahead on the scoreboard. So 443 for Rob Cross left in after his first throw. 441 for Nebrida. Is there screen? No. I cannot show any of the broadcast. I tried to get approval for that, and I was told no. Rob is cross because he's going to be trebleless. Yes, I agree. Single 20, single 1 for Nebrida gets 81. He's down to 360. Rob Cross needs a treble here. High, low, and then high again. So 60. So, James, you're right. 3 visits, no trebles from the number 3 player in the World Series of Darts. Nebrida has 1 treble in this. Gets 60 out of it, so both players not at their highest averages so far. Finally, a treble. Treble 20 for Rob Cross as he smiles. Then hits triple 1. It's 83 out of it. Goes down to 240 after 12 darts. Nebrida can capitalize on that. If he gets 2 trebles here in the treble 20 bet, he'll be in command here. He gets 1 after the first start hitting single 20. And he gets it again. So he does take advantage, goes down to 160, does have an out. 2 trip 20s and double top. 49 for Rob Cross. He's kind of thrown this leg away after having the initial throw. And this is live on ITV or PDC TV. Gets 44 for Nebrida, goes down to 116. Not the greatest out in the world. $97 for Rob Cross. He still hasn't hit a ton plus yet. Nebrida with 116 to go out. So gets the first start in triple 20. Goes down to 16. Is there no stream for this event? It's on PDC TV. That's where it's at. Thank you, Nadella, for the follow. And Cross isn't able to take out 94, so Nebrida with 3 darts at double 10. And he hits it on his first dart, and the first leg goes to Nebrida. Rob Cross, very, very nervy with his darts here. Awful legs of darts, but Nebrida will take the break. Yep. Oh, Nebrida. Can we get our first 180? Nope. 140 for Nebrida, but we do have a ton in this match. Rob Cross needs to get it together. It's first to 6. So he is going to have to really put in the work here. Because he's still down by 40 points. If he wants to win, he has to break this here. If he doesn't, I mean, my prediction's going to be wrong. Which is surprising. Rob Cross generally is a lot better than this. So right now, averaging a 67. Oh, God. Why aren't you watching the stream? I am watching the stream, but I cannot broadcast it. I tried to get permission from PDC to do that, and they did not grant me permission. Instead, they told me to contact their scoreboard provider for commercial rights use. And they want a lot of money, so I am... and I do not have that kind of money. 180 for Paolo Nebrida. So we got our first maximum here. Yeah, I'm watching through PDC TV. So, but again, they did not grant me permission. Yeah, that's fair. But it sucks. Yes, trust me, I know. I explained the situation I was in, so. James, that's because you're in the fucking UK. You can't watch it on PDC TV if you're in the UK, but you can watch it on ITV4. But if you're outside of the UK, highly recommend PDC TV. It is an affordable subscription if you love darts. 180 for Rob Cross? No. But that's a 140. Gets him down to an 88, putting a little bit of pressure on Nebrida, but Nebrida just needs one dart to go out. Double 8 and 18 goes way high, hits 4. He's going double 16. Misses double 16 on his first dart. Second dart. It's the 16. This is absolutely dreadful darts to watch. Bullseye for Rob Cross here to go out from 88. And he does that because he knows he did not line it up right. Double 16, double 8 now for Nebrida. Double 8 gets it on his second dart, and he goes up 2 legs. 83 average for Nebrida. Rob Cross throwing one of his lowest averages, probably of his professional career on a big stage. He's in the 70s right now. I do need to blow my nose for 1 second. I apologize. Yeah, Q school averages were in the high 80s. Like right now, Rob Cross probably wouldn't have made it through the first round. $60 for Nebrida. 261 left for Rob Cross. He is ahead in this leg. One more. Rob Cross finally hits a maximum. Most of the ones who got cards in the UK were doing at least 90. Yeah. I think the final averages were like high 80s from the UKQ school. Like you had guys who were hitting 100, which I think was Bradley Brooks, if I had to remember right. He hit like 100. He was incredible. Double 16 for Rob Cross. No good. Hit single 16. So he'll be back for another visit, though. So a potential 13 dart leg. 281 here for Nebrida. He just has to get down to a finish to put some pressure on. That ain't going to do it on the single 20. Hit 60. So doesn't get himself set up at all. With 221 remaining. Here's Rob Cross, double 8. Misses his first dart. Second dart. Misses just off the wire. Third dart. Aye. That's what I do. Double 8. 1. Miss. 2. Miss. 3. Miss. It's a good job he has no pressure because that was bad double 80. Yes. Yes, it was. Again, you would think, especially for guys like Littler, Cross, Humphries, MBG, that part of their practice routine is going from single dart outs to 3 dart outs daily and doing that for hours on end. Because you could be the best scorer in the world, but if you get down to an out and you're missing out, you're not going to win games. So Nebrida back on throw here. He has a 2-1 leg lead. Again, we're on a race to 6. Gets 60. So Nebrida, again, not a great first downing. Rob Cross averaging just under 80 right now. Nebrida's right at 80. So they're around the same averages. My God. What in the hell was this? You saw it in the Worlds where players no one faced were winning games because their doubles were like in the 70. Yeah, that's exactly how it is. If you're not doubling, if you're not practicing doubles or going out, you are not going to win games. Take it from me, who has struggled with outs, and I practice my outs. I try, granted, I'm only practicing 1 or 2 dart outs. I'm not going for 3 dart outs because I'm not quite that good of a player yet. And I still struggle. If you're not hitting outs consistently, if you're not in that 60 to 70% range of doubles in the PDC, you are not going to be successful. You have to hit your doubles. That's why we see a double in, double out tournament. And we see how many guys struggle with that format. What in the hell is Cross doing? 3 single 18s, goes down to 340. Is he giving up on this leg? Get back on the throw? I would hate that. You need to win a leg here and tie this up. What in the hell? Rob Cross does get a trip 20 in there, gets 100 out of it. Still behind by 80 points. No, 60 points. 59 if you're doing the math. But Nebrida is going to be to a finish here, and he gets 100 out of it, so he'll have 81 remaining. A couple different ways you can take that. You can go trip 19 to start that dart. Puts you down to 34. He did try to go triple 19. He missed his first start, hit single 19, went to the 10s, hit triple 10, but goes 20 for Nebrida, leaves 32. Now here's Rob Cross trying to fill up the 19s and gets 95, so he is going to leave 88. Again, a couple different ways you can take that. Trip 20 double six, or no, not double six. Trip 20 double nine. Nebrida misses all 3 darts at double 16, so Rob Cross does have an opportunity to break the throw here from 88. So he is going to go trip 20, gets it. Now he has double 19, double 9, or double 14, excuse me. What was I thinking? Double 14. Misses both darts. Ay caramba. Forgot it leaves 28, not 18. That was bad darts math there. You just witnessed. It happens. So, Nebrida for 32. Double 16. These two seem to be dragging each other down with such low level. Yep. Nebrida squeezed the dart from his second dart between the first dart and the wire. If he keeps it right there, nope, he doesn't keep it there. He decides to adjust just a little bit and then misthrows it. Double 14. Hits 14. Leaves double 7. Misses double 7. Oh my god, Rob Cross, what is this? What is this doubling? This is a top 5 player in the fucking world and he can't fucking double. We're playing league darts at this point, guys. They're at 20 darts. They're at 24 darts. 16 for Nebrida. Now he needs double 8 to win the fucking leg and have a 26 darts? What the fuck? Oh my god. 27 darts into the fucking leg and no one's outed. What the hell? Double 7 for Rob Cross. Misses first dart. Misses the second dart. This is killing me. What the fuck is happening? What in the hell? This is absolutely awful. This is BDO WDF. BDO WDF, they would have hit it by 20. We're playing pub darts at this point. $29 darts it takes for Nebrida to win the leg. What the hell? That was the worst leg of darts I have ever watched at a professional level. That was terrible. That was absolutely terrible. Like, even at pub level, even at league level, low league level, you're not going 29 darts. You're maybe doing 16, 17, 18 darts. Like, I average around a 20. You know, how many darts is that? From 501? That's 5 visits. We hit about 20. 20-ish. 15 to 20 visits. When you're approaching that 30 range, something has gone terribly fucking wrong. They're just saying on the broadcast that was how that was almost a 30 dart leg. So now Rob Cross has some work to do because Nebrida is halfway there to winning and he hits a 180. Where have you been, Rob Cross? Where have you been? That was awful. From a top 5 player in the world, I expected better. 44 for Nebrida leaves 132, so Rob Cross from 171 will have 6 darts at this. And goes 58. What in God almighty. He's doing the whole hot and cold thing all through this match. Like, we'll see him really hot for, like, last year we saw him really good in a lot of matches. Then we saw him really cold. He's just taking last year and just applying it to this entire game. What in the world is this game? To be fair, that's not as bad as Warren French and Nagakawa, which I think holds the PDC record for lowest combined average record. We'll watch it later. If this is how this match is going to go, oh my God. It's amazing. Hey, Rob Cross finally hits a double. 3-2. Nebrida still with a one-leg lead. He hit double 4. Oh my Lord. I really hope this is not how the day is going to go. Because I'll be incredibly disappointed with all the PDC top players. Because you have some of the best in the world there. And I would consider Rob Cross a part of that group. And he has been terrible. Like, they're averaging low, like mid-70s. How can you be averaging mid-70s in this kind of tournament? When you're number 3 ranked in the PDC World Series of Darts Order of Merit top 5 player. Oh, here comes Nebrida. 140. Russ Bray is the official for this. He's been an ambassador for the PDC on the Asian circuit. So it's good to see him on stage. I love Russ Bray. I love his interviews that he's done. He's just absolutely hilarious in the commercials that he's been doing. Definitely somebody I enjoy whenever I see come across my social media feed. 123 for Nebrida goes down to 138. Rob Cross needs a maximum here, big ton plus, and he gets 100. Leaves a terrible out, 161. At this point, you might as well just switch it. Switch this match to a master out. Or an open in, open out. $161 for Rob Cross. Starts with the trip 18. Needs another trip. Goes trip 19. Misses that terribly. But he sets himself up with 89. Leaves 72. 52 left for Nebrida. Gets 12. Now tops. And we have our first tops of the game. And he hits that like it was nothing. Nice one, Nebrida. $89 for Nebrida, leaves 420. Rob Cross. He is finally in the 80s as an average, but I mean that's 15, 16 points below his normal average. He can definitely be mid-90s. Again, one of the top players in the world, and he is just flaking at this point. He is not getting the job done. Yeah, he just has to hold throw. I mean, if he breaks the Rob Cross throw, he's got game match. He's got match starts at that point. But Rob Cross has to take this 124 out. I mean, he'll have 6 starts to do it in, but I wouldn't even leave it up to 6 starts. Just the look on his face after that single 20. Jesus Christ. It's 92 out of hitting a triple. 282 left for Nebrida. So Rob Cross has double 16 left. Nebrida does need to get down to a finish. He's not going to get there on this leg, on this throw. Gets 100 out of it, goes down to 182. So Rob Cross 6 darts at double. And finally, he hits the double 8, his nemesis in this tournament, in this round. So now Nebrida has to hold throw to go to match point. Now Rob Cross does have to break. And he's just been super inconsistent. Again, barely throwing over 80 average. He's at an 81.0. And he's doing this kind of deal with his hand after he throws. He's still edgy. He's still not feeling comfortable, not getting into the into the rhythm that you need to win this leg. And right now, Nebrida's in control. 261 remaining after hitting 100. Here's Cross now. Trip 20. Trip 20. Can he get another one in there? He can! 180. Goes down to 261. Level with Nebrida, but Nebrida with the darts. So Nebrida hits 2 single 20s and a single 5. Doesn't get him down to an out. Leaves 216. Rob Cross needs a maximum. He's got 2 in there. And he gets 140. Leaves 121. He doesn't have a ton plus finish. Nebrida is able to put pressure on this throw, and he will. Hits 60, goes again for 60, hits it again and doesn't hit it. Single 20, just above the wire. Gets 100 out of it, leaves 116. So that's actually not a bad visit for Nebrida. Because now he's telling Rob Cross, hit this. Gets the first trip 20 in there. Gets 11. Leaves bullseye. Bullseye! Off the mark. Just off the wire. Nebrida needs 116 to go to match point. Gets the first treble 20. We'll go 16 here. Gets it. Now tops. And he gets it. And he gets it. That was a huge checkout. Huge checkout for Nebrida. That's the only ton plus checkout in this match. Now, Nebrida just needs to break the throw of Rob Cross, and he will be the first Asian player to actually make it through the first round of the Bahrain Darts Master since its inception. Rob Cross has to turn it on now, and he is. 140. But still not enough. He has to be probably a 180 ahead to really get back into this through the rest of the match. Gets 100. So, big mistake there by Nebrida, and Rob Cross is going to try and capitalize here, and he's not going to capitalize. He needs a treble just to get 90 out of it. 140 for Nebrida. Big fish for Cross. He'll miss the first treble 20. Hits the second one. But now he just has to set himself up. He needs to stay in that 20 bed. Goes 18. That's okay. Trip 18 leaves 36. So he'll have double 18 when he comes back. Oh, can Nebrida put on the pressure here with 2 trip 20s? It's 120. Gets him down to 1. Gets him down to 62. That's good. That's exactly what he needed to do with the doubling of Rob Cross. This is the first double 18 outside. Second double 18 for Cross. Hits single 18. Needs double 9. Hits 9. Now Nebrida for 62. It's a 2 dart out. Hits 10. Goes down to 52. Now needs 12 for tops. Hits 12. Now tops, which he has been perfect on all game. And Rob Cross is defeated round 1 of the Bahrain Darts Masters. What the fudge was that? That was dreadful. So Nebrida, first Asian player ever to make it through round 1 of this tournament. Which I shouldn't be shocked about because he actually had a decent performance at the World Darts Championship. But Rob just played like shit. That was the worst performance I have ever seen in modern day darts. He averaged an 86.3, Rob Cross did. 82.7, or 3, for Nebrida. 8 ton plus throws for Rob Cross. 15 for Nebrida. 5 to 6 to 5 in favor of Rob Cross in the 140 category. 3 180s for Rob Cross. 1 for Nebrida. Highest checkout for Rob Cross, though, was only 32. 116 for Nebrida. And the checkout percentages are dreadful. 27% for Nebrida, 13%. And they both had 22 chances. I mean, that's just awful. That's just awful darts. Like, they're playing slightly above pub level. Just slightly. Like, that was... And Rob Cross will have to book his flight home back to the UK. Because, yeah. And he better be going back to the practice room. Because that was terrible. All right. Next match. Gerwyn Price taking on Lok Yin Lee. Gezi kind of back in form. His performance at the World Darts Championship, I say, was good. You know, I thought it was impressive enough to keep him on some of these tournaments, including the Premier League. I'm actually quite surprised. I thought he maybe would have taken a year off or something to kind of collect himself, but his performance at the World Darts Championship, I thought he proved himself to be that he's back. You know, he's somewhat back. He's I would say about 80% back in this one in darts. Not fully Gezi, not full Gezi yet. So prediction time. Will Lok Yin Lee defeat Gerwyn Price, and will we see the same shit that we just saw? I really hope not. I would predict Gerwyn Price to win this at least 6-2. You know, that would be the biggest, I would say, his biggest score that he could probably achieve. Maybe a 6-1. Or it could be a 6-5. Who knows? After that first match, I'm just like, what the hell was that? And it's going to be curious to see what he has to say about that loss for Rob Cross. I don't think Rob Cross... That's the one thing I wish the PDC would do, is allow the media to talk to the losers of the match a little bit more and get their perspective on their play and get their comments. But we'll probably hear him on Twitter or X or whatever we call it now here soon enough. So, but I hope everyone's having a good day. Make sure you hit that follow button. We're at 111 subscribers, so we're past my goal of 110. We need, one thing is that chats is a big thing for the affiliate side. I need at least, I think, 3 chatters on average, which I am achieving. Oh no, it's only average viewers. So I've been averaging around 9. And I just need one more day after today to be affiliate, which is the goal for this week, is to hit that affiliate market. So I can continue to broadcast these watch alongs, of course, do more Dart content. That's kind of the big thing. How many are they not? They're not even counting triplets visits after that first match. I don't blame them. First 2 legs were just awful when it came to trebles. Then it somewhat picked up, but then it was still really just not great. Yeah. So we're getting ready. Second match of the day. So Gerwyn Price, Lok Yin Lee next, and after that, Stephen Bunting versus Nitin, Kumar, Dobey, and Mahmood. Luke Humphries takes on Abdullah, Saeed, and Luke Littler will take on Lourence, Ilagan. You could see Lee winning this. You know, at this point, anyone could fucking win it. After what we just witnessed, 100%. 100 fucking percent. Lok Yin Lee. He's a young Asian player. One of the younger Asian Tour players. Was at the World Darts Championship. And didn't he take on Gezi? Who was his first matchup? I can't quite remember. But I would say he's probably one of the few Asian players that's been impressive the last year or so. Now Gezi Price being introduced to the crowd wearing his red jersey. I will say I like that jersey so much. Like his one with his with the makeshift abs on him, I hate, because as a fat guy, I don't appreciate it. I get it that he was a former rugby player and he's fit and all that, but the red Iceman jersey it's quite sleek. I like it a lot. Of course, he wears it for this tournament because the flags of Bahrain are the colors of the flag of the Kingdom of Bahrain are red, black, and white. Also, I like the color red. All my branding and everything is red, black, sometimes white, sometimes gray. Just kind of depends. My new darts jersey is a black and red one. John or JN Cornish, thank you so much for the follow. Where's the match start and will it be shown? So they're just warming up now. No, the match will not be shown. I did attempt to contact PDC and see if that was a possibility. And their answer was contact the live score provider for commercial rights use. And they wanted a ton of money for their API. And I said, I don't have that money. So, no. So they obviously have their own TV rights deal, and obviously I would be cutting into that, and I understand that. I totally understand that. So maybe down the line, if I can prove that this is bringing traffic, this is bringing them viewers and everything, we could probably work out a deal easier. I just have no leverage in that kind of business deal because I'm a small-time streamer. I'm not even an affiliate or partner on Twitch. So here we go. Gerwyn Price will have the darts first. And right off the bat, he hits a trip 20, then a single 5. And then a single 20, 85. Well, already better than the first match where both players were missing triples like crazy. $85 for Lok Yin Lee. Gerwyn Price already off to, I would say, a really good start here. Oh, he run up and grabbed that dart. That third dart was hanging down, barely in the board. It's 100. But Lok Yin Lee, I don't sleep on him. He can explode. He gets 100, so he's keeping up with Gerwyn Price here. Gerwyn Price is going to need more than 100 on a throw. $140 for Lee here. Leaves 176, but first one to and out will be Gezi. 220 gets a 180 out of it, so he'll be satisfied, leaves tops. Already much better than the first match. Oh, 777 for Lok Yin Lee. And he will hit 94 or 96 because he hit 19 in there. Double 10 for Gerwyn Price to win the first leg, and he hits single 10 after missing tops. Leaves 10. 78 for Lee here to take the opening leg and break the price for throw. Hits 18, leaves 60. Now hits 20, leaving tops. Goes for it. Goes high. Single 5, so now in the madhouse. Double 1 for Price, and he gets it on his first go. Woo! Well, it took a little bit of time, but at least he gets the double. Was in the madhouse, so luckily was able to not stay in the madhouse. $100. 81. $60 for Price. Now, Lok Yin Lee can capitalize on that if he hits 2 triples here. Not a trip one. $41 leaves it for Price to capitalize now. Needs 2 triples to really put pressure. And he won't get him. Gets 60. Ugh. Ugh. $81 for Lee here. Gives him down to 281. Price needs, excuse me, 219. Price needs a big visit here, and he'll get it. 2 trip 19s. Gets 134, leaves 147. So he is on an out. Let's see what Lee can do here. Hits 5. That's not going to get him down to an out. He needs a big number here. Gets single 19, needs trip 19. He will. 81. So leaves him 138. Gerwyn Price. I don't think he's under pressure here. Gets 46 for Gerwyn Price. Leaves 101. Oh, Lee, big miss there. So he's not going to be able to take 138 out. Gets 121. Leaving 38 now. Here is Price. Won't get the 181. It's 81. 57 left. They did make a correction on the scoreboard. I thought that was wrong. So 57 for Lok Yin Lee if he goes. What is he doing? You go 19, double 19. Goes double 16 anyway, so gets it. That was terrible. That was not great math. 140. Cool, the scoreboard broke. That's awesome. Gets 60 for Lee, leaves 41. $180 for Lee. 181 left for Gerwyn. Gets 127, leaves a double. So 54 left. Now here's Lee. Can he explode here like he has? Hits 5. Yeah. Then hits a triple 20. Then trip 20. No, single 20. 85. Doesn't get him out to an out. So 14 tops for Price. Misses the first dart at tops. Second dart right in there. 12 darter for Gerwyn Price. A very good leg, I would say, from the Iceman. $100 for Lee on his opening throw here in the fourth leg. $134 for Gerwyn Price. Single 22, trip 19s. $44. Price picks up 100 points there. Has a 90-point difference between him and Lee. So Lee can somewhat still get into this. But he's not. He's not going to do it. $97 for Gerwyn Price leaves the big fish, and now Lok Yin Lee needs a big here visit, and that dart deflected. He had a single 20, trip 20, and then the dart deflected in the trip 1. 96 for Price, leaves 74. Lok Yin Lee kind of needs to put on pressure here. He won't. Oi! 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 That was terrible. Try it again. $34 for tops. Here we go. 151 for Lok Yin Lee. He's not going to get it after missing trip 20. Misses trip 19. Goes bullseye. Hits 25. So nothing going in Lee's favor here. So 3 darts at tops here. Misses the first one. Just hits the middle of the second. The bed on the second one. And goes 3-1 up here. Now this is the kind of game I was hoping to see. You know, consistent averages in the 90s, low 90s for Gerwyn. Price right now 83 for Lok Yin Lee. So he is about 9 points behind per visit. $89 for Price. Leaves 329. 446 here for Lee here. He'll get one single 20. Goes to the trip 19s. Hits trip 7. I do that all the time. Gets 60 at least out of it. $100 for Lee and 180 for Gerwyn. Price leaves 89. So 4 180s, 3 of those for Gerwyn Price in this one, and he is looking just to dominate this match now. He's feeling, you can tell that he's getting more comfortable as this match goes on because he is hitting better triples, but his doubling hasn't been the best we've seen it. But he's going to have 3 darts at tops here, at least. 186 here for Lee. He misses the first triple, and he misses the second one. Gets 100. 40 here. First darts up there for Price, and he takes that one with ease. 4-1 lead for the Welshman, the Iceman, Gerwyn Price. There we go, Lee. 2 trip 20s. Gets a third one in there. 180. $100 for Price. So not a great visit. Gets 95 for Lee after hitting trip 20 on his first dart. Couldn't follow it up. Again, I do apologize. I'm still dealing with some illness in my sinuses. So I have a slight cough and kind of a frog in the throat right now. Which, as a commentator, is not good. It's not good for business. So, but luckily, this is the only thing I have planned for my week. So, it's bringing some darts content to you guys. And thank you all for watching and all those who have followed so far. 278 for Gerwyn Price. 167 for Lee. Has had a really good leg, I would say, so far. Hits trip 19, single 20, then trip 18. Leaves 36. Now Gerwyn Price needs to get down to a finish. He will get it. 180. Leaves 98, but Lee for 3 darts at double 18. Gets it on his first start, so it won't even matter. Lee is actually playing better now. There's a few legs he just wasn't hitting it, and this is kind of the fear of him. He can explode in the middle of a match and kind of reel back in the game. And And he's going against somebody who kind of does the same thing. He can start off slow and then explode in the middle of the match. In this case, Gerwyn Price has just been really consistent in the 90s. $58 for Price on his throw here. Leaves 383. Here's Lee here, and they're showing kind of his throw action. I like his throw. He does this, he kind of brings it back a little bit here. And then he has some really nice, fast arm action. You don't see a lot of players who do kind of that. Like Gerwyn Price is more of a kind of medium speed, slow speed darts thrower. But I like the way that Lee flicks that wrist. When he gets to that release point, boom, he just flicks the wrist. 140, 180 here for Price, leaves 63. A big visit here can put on the pressure. Gets 100 out of it. Gerwyn Price for tops gets it, and we're on match point for Gerwyn Price here. Still figuring out how that was 100. Trip 20. I guess he did hit trip 5. Okay. I just had to think about that. I thought he had single 5 when they called 100. 100 for Price. Gets him down to 401 on his opening visit here. 457 for Lee. Gets 100 out of it. $96 for Gerwyn Price. Has a 52-point lead over Lok Yin Lee here after just a few visits. Lee is not playing his best darts here. Gets 45 out of that. And now Price gets trip 20. Trip 20. No, that's a single 20. Oh, he did hit the trip 20, so 140. It didn't look like it from the initial look. $60 for Lee gets him down to 252, so Price will have 6 darts at 165. Gets triple 20, single bowls, so leaves double 10 to win the match. Lee got 140, leaves a finish, but 3 darts at double 10 for Price. It's single 10, double 5. Way high on his first start there, and oh. So 112 for Lee, hits single 20, doesn't get the trip. So let's see where he goes. I bet he goes double or trip 16. He does. Doesn't hit it. 10 for Gerwyn Price, misses the first start. Hits 5. Now he's going to have to set up the madhouse. Gets 6. Leaves 4. Double 2. And double top here. Double 10 now for Lee. Gets it. 5-3 here. Some edgy darts there from Price. I didn't like how he played that. And he has a bounce out. Whoa. Whoa. So only 120. Not even 100. 94. 93. $100 for Gerwyn Price now. We'll drop him down to 324. 420 left for Lee. If he gets a big visit here, he'll take a big advantage over Price, and Price is going to have to fight and crawl back. Gets 100, so not great. Still remaining 4 points ahead. Now Price, first start at single 20, trip 19. Can he hit it again? No, but single 19's fine. Gets 96 out of it, but now a big visit here from Lee puts pressure on, but he hits a 5 on his second dart. He needs a third dart in the treble. It's 85, so now Price will retake the lead in this leg. It's 134, leaves 94 for the match. $40 for Lee, and now Gerwyn Price for the finish here. Single 20, double 16, no, just setting it up. Needed a trip, so he leaves tops. $97 for Lee, leaves 98. Tops for Gerwyn Price, who he's been edgy on, but his first dart is in the bed. And Gerwyn Price wins the match 6-3. That was much better. That was much better darts. Da, 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 da. So Stephen Bunting's match is up next. Let's take a look at the statistics here. So 92 average for Gerwyn Price, 84 for Lee, 11 to 10 for 100 plus throws in favor of Xiaochen Lee. 4 to 3 and 140 pluses for Gerwyn Price, 5 to 2 in the 180 category. Highest checkout for both players, 63 to 56 in favor of Price. No ton plus finishes that round. Gerwyn Price was 6 and 19 from doubles, so 31%. 60% for Lee. He went 3 of 5. He had 3 opportunities at double, and he hit 3 of them. So, that was a decent match, I would say. Much better than the first match. Now we get the bullet. Of course, going Bunting mental is Stephen Bunting, who went from 28th in the world last year, and now he's 8th in the world, which is incredible. He's definitely up there as a darts player. I'm glad to see him in the Premier League and being invited to these tournaments, because he just brings a lot to the table. He's a family man. He's got a great entrance song. People love him. I like him as a player. I think he plays good darts. Obviously, his son is a character, his biggest #1 fan. So, but I will be right back. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll have this match, this next. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I'm full of fluids and medicine and whatnot. I just hope everybody else is staying away from whatever crud's out there. Not my water. Oh. All right, predictions. Stephen Bunting versus Nitin Kumar, one of India's finest darts players. I'm gonna go with Stephen Bunting, obviously, but I'm gonna go 6-3, 6-2. Let's just do 6-2, 6-2 for Bunting. Bunting's he's been in good form. He's obviously a top 10 player now. That confidence is gonna go 6-0, says James. No, I don't think 6-0. You gotta give Kumar a leg or two. Because Bunting does do this thing where he'll go really good. He'll be really consistent. He'll drop for a little bit, and then he's back up to consistency. He'll be... How about you learn how to type, James? Show us the horse. I don't have any horses. I'm looking at all the paintings in my basement here, and there's not a single one of a horse. Like, I legit, like, my late grandfather was a painter. He was an artist, and there's a bunch of his paintings in my studio here. And there's not a single one of a horse. Yeah. I'm looking all over and I don't see one. Ugh. I just love how this tournament, they have just a big old Formula One car just sitting on the stage. It's just sitting right there. Off to the player's left or right. I mean, I get it that they're at the Bahrain International Circuit, but like, do we really need to show an F1 car? I like his music. I like his walk-on, Kumar's music. Kind of dancey. That would definitely get me into the zone. Stephen Bunting being announced to the kind of a decent sized crowd, I would say, in Bahrain. Not overly full like you would see at Ali Pali or some of the Premier League nights, but I would say a decent crowd. Not a whole lot of people singing with him, which I don't blame him. Most people in Bahrain probably know this song, but can't. Some people don't speak English, so. I'm just hoping for a quick match here. Because the next one's Humphries. And I'm going to be curious to see how Humphries is playing now. Because he's had just 3 just not great overall tournaments, I would say. Obviously the Grand Slam wasn't great. The one before that, wasn't great. Then obviously his World Championship wasn't great. So I'm going to be very interested to see what he is like now that he's had kind of a few weeks to really kind of calm down, regroup, and, play at the level that he is known to be playing at. I mean, he's the #1 darts player in the world. Oh, my nose today is just kind of on fire. All right, here we go. Kumar does get the darts first here. Quite interesting. Gets 80 on his first visit up. Bunting will go here. Gets 100. So, starting off right away. Cold. 97 for Kumar. So now Bunting needs at least a ton to stay ahead. It's 96. So Kumar can capitalize on the 305 left for Bunting. Gets one in the treble 20, single 20, single 20. Gets 100. I mean, that's not bad. It's not a bad visit. Because now it puts Bunting on the back leg here where he has to hit a ton. He gets 50 right away. Then a trip 20, then 2 bullseye. So gets 160. What in the world was that? Well, I guess that answers my question there. Bunting needs 145 to go out. Double top for the first leg, 145. What the fuck was that? And it's not like Kumar played terribly either. It's just that Bunting just checked out a 145. Well, I guess we know where Bunting is at mentally now. And follows it up with a 180. Wow. Kumar kind of like, I think that kind of hit Kumar a little bit. Because now he's picking up, gets 140. 81 for Bunting on his visit there, leaves 240, is 121 ahead, which can be wiped out, and it's going to be wiped out. Kumar, 180 for Kumar. There we go. Bunting will get down to a finish if he hits a treble, and he will. Bunting, what the hell are you doing? This is some proper scoring. Gets a maximum for Bunting. Leaves 60. And Kumar has to intentionally miss the second dart at treble. Gets 100. Leaves 81. This is the kind of darts we want to see. Bunting needs tops to win his second leg. Double 10. Gets it. 12 dart leg, not to be sniffed at. You know, and Kumar, it's not like he's playing bad. He's averaging over 100. That's actually impressive. 12 dart legs for Bunting, and that would have been a 15 dart leg for Kumar, because no, that would have been 12 dart leg for Kumar. He probably would have gone out on that. So Kumar hasn't had a sniff at a double, and that's because Bunting has been incredible so far. But also Kumar hasn't been playing poorly. Gets 140. I mean, his average right now is 119. That's but Bunting's been just scoring really well when it matters. He has 2 180s. Gets the 145 check out in the first leg. I mean, that's exactly how you have to play. His game plan was to come up and hit big scores. $85 for Kumar, not his best, but leaves 176. Now Bunting needs a big visit here. It's single 20, trip 18, and nice one. It's 85, so it doesn't go down to a finish. So Kumar will have a chance at double finally. Gets 100 out of it, leaves 76. So Bunting has to put on pressure here to make him miss the double, but Kumar will get a look at a double here next time up. 97 leaves 150. He's hit the 145, so he can't hit 150, but that's if Kumar doesn't hit a 76, and he's already messed it up. Not great darts. Hits 555 on the first one, but leaves double 16, so Bunting needs 150 to win. Doesn't get it. Just go for 3 bullseyes. I mean, if Gary Anderson can do it in the Grand Slam of Darts semifinal, I mean, what's stopping you? Double 16 for Kumar to grab a 2-1 deficit. Misses his first 2 darts at double. Right on the wire. 122 for Bunting to get 2 ton-plus finishes here and go 3-0 up. Gets triple 18. Good first dart. Good second dart. Trip 18. Double 7. Where did this come from? You know, I know Bunting can play at this level, but like consistently like this is incredible. Nitin Kumar down 3 sets to 0. I said 6-0 and you were like, no, it's going to happen. No, it's not. Kumar's going to get a leg here. Yeah, and Kumar's not playing bad. That's the thing. He's averaging 100. 104 for Bunting. I mean, it's only a 4-point difference. You would expect this to be like 2-1, 3-1. But no, it's 3-0. Stephen Bunting is favored now. That's incredible. Yeah, if he was facing Cross, he would have been dominating the match. But his doubling hasn't been good. He's missed 3 at double. I would say really 4 because he messed up the 76. $100 for Kumar, leaves 161, so he is on an out. But if Bunting does what he's been doing, he's going to get to an out as well, but he's not. Ugh. Gets 45, leaves 182, so 161. He'll have 6 darts at it for Kumar. Gets 43, leaves 118, so you just, what is that? Trip 20. Probably go trip 16. Trip 20, 60. I don't have my sheet in front of me, so I can't really do the math quick in my head, but he will go 20s, misses trip 20. Goes for it again. Double 19 to go out and misses it entirely, leaving 19. 132 for Bunting. He's hit a 145 and a 122. Gets 25. Goes down to 19. Not good. 64. Leaving 68. 19 for Kumar to go out here. Gets 3, so leaves double 8. There we go. He won a leg. Take that, James. He won a leg. He's not going to go down 6-0. Sit down, son. Sit down in your UK pub or whatever the fuck you're doing. I mean, I will say, at the World Darts Championship, I was perfect in predictions. Perfect. Perfect. I'm not even kidding. Perfect. Until the Cameron Menzies Leonard Gates game. Then that's when all hell broke loose. And I couldn't predict shit. Because that's kind of the one game that really set ablaze to the whole tournament. And now, my prediction was wrong off the bat. I thought it was going to be a 6-2 for Cross. Nope, he goes out. He's actually reversed on that 6-3. Then Gerwyn Price wins 6-3. I was wrong on that. And now, I'm going to be right on this. Calling it. I'm going to be right. I need to be right on one prediction here. 125 for Kumar, leaves 257. So not a big enough lead. 25 for Bunting, then goes back up to 20s. Misses triple 20, but gets 105, goes down to 200. So Kumar needs a big visit here. He wants to get down to a finish and at least have a chance at a double. 58 for Kumar, leaves 199. Ugh. Not great. Now Bunting needs just 60 and he's in and out. And he hits 140. $99 for Kumar, leaves 100. Double top for Stephen Bunting after the 20. And he gets it. Now Bunting up 4-1. Four of 5 and doubling for Bunting. He's so far the best darts player in the doubles category. $100 for Kumar, so not a bad visit. Grabs a 55-point lead over Bunting, but Bunting, he's been playing. That's going to be wiped off the face of the planet quickly, and it was. And it might be even bigger. 140 after missing the last dart at triple 20. Kumar may reply. He does with a 180. Bunting just incredible power scoring right now. 140 leaves 176. Not an out. Kumar can get to an out from here, and he will have a visit at it. But Kumar only gets 60, so he doesn't. He has a terrible out. 161. So Bunting is possibly going to have a look here. A very high likelihood, I should say. So Bunting resetting himself. Has a 176. Hit single 20. Gets 96 in the entire leg. Leaves 80. 161 for Kumar. Oi. Oi. So yes, Bunting is going to get a look here at 80. All he needs is double. All he needs is 20 and then tops. Or 20, 20, then tops. Good darts there by Bunting. Goes 5-1 up. So right now, Bunting one leg away from winning this one in dominant fashion, but both players high 90 average. So it's not like Kumar's playing terrible. Actually, he's been the best player in the entire, from the Asian side. $59 for Bunting goes down to 302. So Kumar does have a slight advantage on his throw. It's 85 on his visit, 183. Bunting hits a maximum. He does go down to an out. And he's not going to hit a maximum. Got a single 4. He did that quite often in the semifinals of the World Darts Championship against Littler. $59 for Kumar leaves 124, so Bunting needs a max. And he might get it here. He will! Leaves 78, but Kumar goes 14, leaves bullseye. It's 76 from 124. So 48 left for him. Bunting has match darts. Hits 18, leaves 60, goes 20. Now tops. Oh, just below the wire that time. So Kumar to try and go get two legs here against Bunting. Hits 16. Leaves 36. No, 32. And he even surprises himself by hitting double 16. So my prediction, boom, currently on 6-2. So Kumar kind of bringing it back a little bit here. And this is where I talked about early in the match that Bunting can do this little dip in form throughout a match. That's kind of what's happening. He's dipped a little bit in form, but he's going to probably find it. Like he does this. He just goes down a little bit. It's not bad. It's only enough to lose a couple of legs, but then he can come back up. It's 95, leaves 188. Kumar will be the first one down to a finish. $125 for Kumar after that visit. Bunting needs a big visit here. He gets 2 single 20s. He needs a treble. And he doesn't get it. Goes between the darts with 60. It has 128, which is not out of his range to hit. Bullseye hits 25. Kumar. Oh, misses the third dart at bull. It was a double bull. He was trying to go bull, single, bull. And even he knows it. That was an opportunity come and gone. Now, Bunting gets 18, leaves 110, doesn't get the treble. Gets 92, so leaves 36. So 25 left here for Kumar. So he'll go 9. Now, needs... double 8. Misses the first dart at double 8. Second dart. Oh, just off the wire, both darts. And now Bunting goes to double 18 to take this out and have an 18 dart leg and win the match. And he gets on his first dart, and Stephen Bunting wins the first round here. But again, that was not a bad match. Kumar did not play poorly at all. Looking at the statistics here, 95.61 for Bunting. He was over 100 for majority of the match. 92.36 for Kumar. 10 100 plus, ton plus throws visits for Kumar. 10-4. 7-6 in the 140 category. 3-2 favor of Bunting on both those statistics. Highest checkout for Bunting was 145, 48 for Kumar, and Bunting had 2 ton plus checkouts. He was 6 of 8 in the checkout column for 75%, 2 of 10 for Kumar for 20%. I mean, it's not bad. The average wasn't bad. It was the checking out that was bad. Wasn't quite to the level. So we got another match lined up and ready to go. Chris Dobey taking on Mahmood, excuse me. I'm curious on Chris Dobey. You know, he has those up and down performances, but then he also has performances where he's a very good darts player. But he has more of the up and downs than he has of the consistent high quality player. So I'm going to be curious to see how he comes out. I don't know anything about Mahmood. So I'm going to be curious to see how he comes out. If he comes out swinging right away, great. That's exactly what he needs to do. Get settled into the match, take a couple of leg lead, you know, and just continue to pound the scoring. And his power scoring isn't the best, but his power scoring isn't the worst. I won't be surprised if we see at least 3 180s from him, because he's really good when he gets in the zone. But if he doesn't get comfortable, he could be a very easily low 90s player. So, predictions. I'm going to go 6-4 this one. In favor of Dobey. So yeah, no, good. That last match was not bad. It just wasn't. Kumar just didn't have the double E in him, but the averages were so much better than that first match. Yeah, 2 out of 10 doubles. It's not great, no. But hell, he didn't even have a look at a double for 2 legs. Oh. Hey, they're out of Wings and Rings for this interview with Mahmood, which is very funny because I have a Wings and Rings about 5 minutes down the road from me. Wings and Rings, very good. Very, very, very good. Actually, I wish I had some Wings and Rings right now. Okay, so this match, I'm not... Out of all the matches, this is the one I would say has the least amount of hype. Just because it is Chris Dobey. Chris Dobey is I like him as a player. I think he's a competitor as a player. But I don't think he's the best player out there. Oh, Mahmood is actually sponsored by Wings and Rings. How interesting. How interesting. My teammate, he plays in one of my teammates, he plays on a high-level team in this region. They're actually on top of their table right now, and they play out of Wings and Rings. They have the best wings. They really do. Again, not an advertisement. Just a nice little bump up in their stock because they're very good. I prefer them over Buffalo Wings and Wild Wings. B-Dubs is not good. And sue me if you have to. So we're 2 hours into this. We're halfway done with the day. Hashim Mahmood making his introduction here. You know, and the locals there obviously know who he is. He's the #1 player in the Kingdom of Bahrain. And clearly why he has an invite to this tournament. Again, if you don't know how the World Series of Darts works, it is not a non-ranking tour. They pick the 8 players from the PDC, the 8 players from the region that they're going to. Generally, the 8 players are going to be within the top 10, top 15 of the world. Depending on which region they're going to. So like the Dutch Masters, obviously we're going to see Michael van Gerwen be a PDC player. They're going to take on Dutch players such as Gan van Veen, Divan Boda, those players, which is a really good tournament. Last year, it was incredible to watch. Bahrain generally is Asian players and Middle Eastern players. Of course, Dobey getting his intro here. Hate this intro music. His walk on. Let's get ready to rumble, like a dance version of Let's Get Ready to Rumble. No, thank you. I have a better version of that on my when I DJ. I have a way better version of that. Oof, I'm getting cold. There's a good thing. I'm actually starting to not feel so warm. I've had a fever that's been up and down the last couple of days. So prediction time. I'm going 6-4. 6-4 Chris Dobey. I think that's a pretty good prediction. Because again, he's not the highest quality of player. He doesn't average the tons and the hundreds like other players can consistently. I don't know anything about Mahmood, but I think Mahmood can come out swinging. They call Basem Mahmood the Arabian Arrow. I love that nickname. I absolutely love it. Fudge, it's cold in my basement right now, my studio. Oof. What's the temperature outside? .47 degrees outside. Okay, it's not bad. Fahrenheit, not Celsius. So Dobey will have the darts here first. Okay, there it goes. Here we go. 57 to start Chris Dobey off. Mahmood. Who also uses... both these players are using target darts. No, that's not bad. No, his throw is not bad. Don't give me that crap. When Mickey Mantle comes up there and goes, boom. Boom. Yeah, Mickey Mantle is the slowest darts player out there, professionally. And I hate it. I absolutely hate it Mahmood shouldn't use him as an inspiration. You are damn right on that. 180 for Dobey, gets down to 130. But yeah, Christ almighty, throw your fucking darts! See, in the tournaments that I play in, some of them won't have a shot clock, but like the remote tournaments, they have a 30-second shot clock per dart. And I like that. Now, it doesn't take me that long to throw my darts. Maybe takes me at most 15, 20 seconds. You know, especially if I need to reline up or something, or need to kind of figure out if I'm missing kind of where I need to be standing. Because the different boards that I stand at, you know, the different boards I play at, you know, their throw line may be different compared to what I'm used to. A lot of the throw lines, 0 isn't the center. Sometimes it's over to the left where the center is. So I kind of have to like figure that out. I do that generally during my warm up. But I've had cases where it's just taken me, you know, halfway through the match before I really find this where I'm comfortable throwing and hitting my targets. Like at tournaments, they'll just put down a big old long tape for the throw line, and it doesn't have any markings. So you have to kind of make your own markings because it will have like NDA or have lettering on it. So I can kind of go based on that. But if I have to change boards, now I have to reset myself and figure out where I'm throwing. Which happened to me in my first darts tournament. I played on 3 different boards and kind of had to figure out kind of where my throw was. And then my last 2 matches of that, I was on the same board, which was nice. I was happy about that. Still lost. And I was just getting comfortable in my second match, like in the losers bracket. 41 for Mahmood. Dobey's up 1-0 here. Gets a trip 20. Single 20. Single 20 for Dobey. Goes down to 305. So Mahmood not bringing the heat at all. Trying to see if Rob Cross has posted anything yet. 87 for Dobey, leaves 248. He has not posted anything yet after his loss to Nebrida. 45 for Mahmood. Averaging low 60s right now for Mahmood. And Dobey's averaging 99. Dobey had a single 1, then trip 19, single 20, leaves the big fish. Cold in my basement. Might go find a long sleeve shirt to put on because I'm getting chills. But it's okay, I'm here now. And this is what I want to focus on. Dobey does not get the 170, instead goes for 58, leaves 112. Mahmood for the big fish. Gets the first one in there. Oh, just missed. Just missed. And he hit single 4. What was that? He should have just stayed on 20s. Leaves 86. Now here's Chris Dobey with 112 remaining. Needs a treble. Doesn't get it, so he will just set himself up. Mahmood probably can hit this 86, but this is the first time we'll see him at a double. Goes for 18s, hits trip 18. Double 16 to win the leg. Hits single 16. Double 8. $70. Leaves 16. Dobey just needs double 16 to win the leg and go 2-0 up. Oi! Gets it on his third dart, but that was a little ugly. Real quick, can I change my prediction? I said 6-4. It ain't gonna be 6-4. It's gonna be like 6-1, if that. $58 for Kumar. Here comes Dobey. Trip 20. Single 20. Single 20. Had good markers. That first trip 20 looked good. $97 for Dobey, leaves 208. 77 left for Mahmood. Go on, hit it again. Hit the triple one again. Now he goes down to 19s, hits trip 19, saves himself a little bit. $99 for Mahmood, leaves 215. $112 for Dobey. Has 80 now. Double 16. Gets it. 3-0. Oh, they kicked our butts last night, damn. Just checking out the results for my team last night. We ended up losing. Last night we had 7 wins. How many did they have? They had 12 wins. Oh, 10-7. 10-8. Oh yeah, 11 to 7. There we go. Oh, that's unfortunate. At least we got some wins off the team we were playing. We were playing the best team in the league. I didn't go. I couldn't play. I was very ill yesterday, and I don't want to spread this crap around. And we were at a strip club yesterday, so no thank you. 180 for Chris Dobey. $47 for Mahmood gets him down to a 152, but Chris Dobey has this leg in hand. 19. Hit the treble 20, then went down to 19s, missed it. It was 52 remaining though. Has a 100-point lead over Mahmood. Second dart in there would be huge. Nope, Mahmood misses the treble. So now he just needs to set himself up. And he will. It's 96, leaving 56. 52 for Chris Dobey. Hi. Hi there. Hi, Romy. Did you eat? Did you eat, Mr. Romy? So, our loose neighborhood cat just appeared in my window. That we've been feeding. So I'm just wanted to check on him. He just appeared in my window. I haven't seen him in my window in a while. Well, my family will be very happy about that. Which means after this, I probably should go check her food and then make lunch for myself. $83 for Dobey. Oh, he loses his flight. Leaves 60, gets 60 for Mahmood, leaves 106. Now 84 for Dobey to go 5-0 up. Triple 5. Ugh. Try that again. It's 19. Bullseye right in the middle. Good darts there by Dobey. Goes 5-0 up. every double so far chance has gone to Dobey. Dobey has not given Mahmood any sort of sniff, look, or anything like that. $96 for Mahmood, leaves $320. Dobey doing his damnedest to keep this going. And just wants a 6-0 Mahmood and move on to tomorrow. Tomorrow will start at 9 o'clock in the morning. If you are in Mountain Standard Time, that is 11 o'clock Eastern. 125 for Mahmood. Here's Dobey. He needs a treble. He doesn't even get a treble. Oi! 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 Better than that. Come on, 2 more in there, Mahmood. 2 more. Goes high. Dobey, 140. Leaves 83 for the match. 108 for Basem Mahmood. Can he take this out to go 1 to try and get his first leg of this match? But Mahmood, he needs a trip 20 at least. Gets a single. Still has an opportunity to trip 20. Doesn't get it. $60 for Mahmood, and here's Dobey now to take out 83 and take a dominant 6-0 victory. And there it is! Hits the bullseye twice on finishes, so Mahmood eliminated by Chris Dobey in a very good average match for him. Mahmood only a 76.9, so not anywhere close. When it comes to the checkout percentages, Dobey 6 of 8, 0 for 2 for Mahmood, 75% checkout percentage for Chris Dobey. So not bad. I mean, he probably looked at that as a practice match, and that's kind of what helped him there. So I will be right back. I do need to take care of a couple of things here and try and be back in time for the Humphries match. So get it all set up. Luke Humphries taking up Abdullah Saeed is the next match. Close to affiliate. I have to stream. So after today, as long as my viewer average doesn't dramatically drop after this stream, I will have affiliate after tomorrow's stream because I have to stream 7 days in a month, and this is my 6th day streaming in this month. So if I was playing more darts, obviously I would have it by now, but just due to the time constraints right now, it didn't happen. But we got 1 more day we have to accomplish. We'll hit affiliate hopefully tomorrow. So I'll be right back. I do need to get a couple of things done before this next match, and I'll be back. Now, get more viewers in here. Because right now, sitting at 2, I need to average 3, and I've been averaging 9. That's going to hurt. So, I'll be back, guys.
Drum hit your face, you be like. When the bass drum hit your face, you be like. When the bass drum hit your face, you.
Nothing could have prepared me for the high stakes heartbreak that surrounds me. You want me, you won't let me go. So I burn slow. I can feel you coming like a wildfire. I'm just the fuel, baby, you're the light. If I'm not careful, you'll burn right through my soul. Burning like a wildfire, lighting on myself. How will I know if I'm ready? The demons unleashed from your mind hold me steady. 'Cause you want me, you won't let me go. So I burn slow. I can see you coming like a wildfire. I'm just a fuel, baby, you're the light. If I'm not careful, you'll burn right through my soul. Burning like a wildfire. Not careful, you'll burn right through my soul. Burning the fuel, baby, you're the lighter. If I'm not careful, you'll burn right through my soul. Burning like a wildfire, dying a miser.
I got that techno on my mind and I can't stop. I got that techno on my mind and I can't stop. I got that techno on my mind and I can't stop. I got that techno on my mind and I can't stop. I got that techno on my mind and I can't stop. I got that techno on my mind and I can't stop. I got that techno on my mind and I can't stop. I got that techno on my mind and I stop. I got that techno on my mind and I can't stop. I got that techno on my mind and I can't stop. I got that techno on my mind and I can't stop. I got that techno on my mind and I can't stop. I can't stop. I can't stop. I got that techno on my mind and I can't stop. I can't stop. I can't stop. I got that techno on my mind and I can't stop. I can't stop.
I told you I would be back as quick as I could. Just got here in the nick of time. 93 for Humphries on his second visit here in the match. He's 367. 451 for Saeed here, and all over the place was his darts. Now I do need to eat my lunch here because it is 12:30 where I'm at, and I'm hungry. And I got pizza. I got a leftover pizza for last night with, of course, mozzarella, parmesan, and of course one of my favorite things in the Midwest, ranch dressing. So ranch on pizza is very good. Luke Humphries down to 138 here. 366 for Saeed. Saeed. His darts are just really all over the place right now. If I had to predict who's going to win this, I'm going to say Luke Humphries. This should be a 6-0. Luke Humphries takes the first leg on double 16. Very good darts there. Had a 3-dart out from 68, so not his best, but he got it there. Buy your own pizza. Hell, you could fly to Italy on the cheap and get your own damn pizza. My pizza. No, send you pizza? Hell no. I already give enough companies in the UK my business. I don't need to give any more. Humphries going 2-0 up here, averaging a 98.5. So he's, I would say, back in his normal, usual form. Luke's on it. Yes, he is. Yeah, no sweat on the switch, on the transition from 20 to 19s. Levin Darter for Humphries gets him to 3-0. Averaging 102.4. What a chode. Yeah, Luke is dominant right now. 105.2 average. Has 144 out. 61 average for Saeed. And he's not improving at all. What the fuck was that? 144 checkout by Luke Humphries puts him up 4-0.
It's been a while since I've seen your face. How you been? I've really missed this place. Just so you know, you haven't been replaced. 'Cause I still think of you now like nothing has changed. And we just can't deny our hearts are beating time. We're both still synchronized. Whoa. And we can't rely. In between you and I, there's always love we hide. But it's always been you. It's always been you.
94 for Humphries leaves. 289. Yeah, Saeed is playing how I play. Just darts all over the place, averaging low 60s. Here goes Luke Humphries, 180. Leaves double 12. $24 for Humphries. Takes the fifth leg. Saeed has not had a chance at a finish. He's 0 for 0. Luke Humphries, 5 looks at double. Has hit 5 for 100%. $100. As Russ Bray is back on stage here. $140 for Humphries, leaves 161. Is actually on and out. $60. So now Humphries for 161. Won't get it. That's okay. He doesn't need 161. He's up quite a bit. 251 for Saeed. Saeed. I reckon I could beat Saeed. Same. I could easily, like, the way he's playing, I could beat him. And game, set, and the match. That was a whipping. That was an absolute whooping. $103.6 to 62.3 in the averages. 4-1 ton plus visits, 4-0 140 visits, 4-0 180s. 6 or 6 checkouts for Humphries, 0 for Saeed. 151, the highest checkout for Luke Humphries, and he had 3 ton plus checkouts. Wow. That was a whooping. I bet his ass hurts after that. But guess what? We got Luke Littler up next. Luke Littler taking on Lourence Ilagan. The King of Darts makes his appearance for the first time in the World Series of Darts this season, and it'll be interesting to see if he is still in the same form as he was 2 weeks ago. Luke Littler, obviously the 2024-2025 Paddy Power PDC World Dart Champion, with a demolishing of Michael van Gerwen in the finals of the World Darts Championship at Alexander Palace. He himself is one of the best players in the world. He is ranked number 2 in the world. Has succumbed over Michael van Gerwen. Yeah. What can we say about him? I mean, he dominated the World Darts Championship, was a little wayward in that opening match of his against Mikkel, but then just went on and put on a dominant show throughout the rest of the tournament. Really wasn't anything stopping him. So I expect the same here. I expect a 6-0 over Lourence Ilagan, because Ilagan is not good. He's probably the best player on the order here on the local side or regional player side, but he is nowhere close to being a top 10 player. So I expect Luke Littler to, be out there. Hell, fuck it. We'll just say 9 darter as well. So I am expecting kind of a big boost of viewerships here because it is Luke Littler. That happened throughout the World Darts Championship. I would be sitting here about 8, 9 people. All of a sudden we're at 60, 70, 80, 100. Again, if you're joining in expecting to watch the Luke Littler match, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, I am not able to provide that to you. I did reach out to the PDC to try and work out a deal with them. Instead, they replied with, go to our live score vendor from their website that they get their scores, their live scoring app done by, and they wanted a ton of money for commercial rights use. And I said, no, thank you, because it's a lot of money that I do not have. So, totally understandable. That's how business goes in this. So we're just going to have to deal with what we got. Maybe if we get more people watching these, and I can prove to PDC that, hey, this would be worthwhile now because I'm watching, you know, we got viewers, we are getting traffic, and bringing views to your company, and to your tournament, and to your sport, then maybe. But I have zero leverage right now. So the more viewers, the better. That's all I'm going to tell you. Get more viewers, more follows, more likes, all that. And then I'll have a little leverage to go to the PDC again here, probably middle of the year. Right? If I had that kind of money, I wouldn't even be doing this. I would be in Bahrain, James. I'll be right back. I gotta put my plate away. Okay, I am back. Okay. All right, so where it all got started for Luke Littler last year in his run to the PDC World Darts Championship and being crowned King of Darts. It's the Bahrain Darts Masters, and he's getting his first match against Lourence and Ilagan. Lourence and Ilagan obviously was at the World Darts Championship, did not have a good performance whatsoever. And to be honest, I do not trust him to really be in this match. I think Luke Littler, now that he's gone over the hump of the World Darts Championship finals and has won it, I think he's going to play with more ease. He's accomplished everything that you can accomplish. Everything now for him is just extra. Now he's achieved what every darts player dream is to do. That's win major titles and win the World Darts Championship. And he's done that all in 1 year. And now, for here on out, he's going to be introduced as the reigning World Darts Champion. And, he has a target on his back, but I don't think that affects him. I don't think that really affects him. I don't think he's bothered now by that. If it isn't 6-0, Littler should hand in his tour card. Okay, that's a little far. That's a little far there, James. Some pit bull. But look at that. I think the arena that they're in, the dome, is like 2K, I would say, people. If that, 1,500. James, how about you look that up? Be a mod for once. And look up how many, the capacity of the Bahrain International Circuit Dome. I think that's what they call it. It's a dome. I know that. Cannot find anything. Let's say that. Yeah, I would say about 1,000, 1,500. It's not a sold out crowd for this first day, but I guarantee you tomorrow will be very packed. And then here next week, there will be the Toto Dutch Masters. Well, there ain't no way it's sold out. I see some empty seats in the back. But they also don't do the bleachers. $97 for Ilagan. Here's Littler. Trip 20. Single 20. Trip 20, 140. So now he's just gearing up. And Littler 180 for his first 180 of the match. Has already been 25 in the event so far. $140 for Littler, or for Ilagan. Ilagan, excuse me. Ilagan. Lourence Ilagan. Some of these guys have strange names, so please forgive me if I make mistakes on their names. So 55 remaining for Luke the Nuke. So Littler takes the first leg here. Again, race to 6 for Luke the Nuke. It's 134. $46 for Littler, so a little edgy darts in this leg, but he's still within distance of Ilagan. $100 for Lourence, and now Littler can capitalize on that 100. He won't. $140 for Ilagan. Goes down to 61 unless Littler fights back here. He gets a trip 19, single 19, trip 19, 134. 33. Yeah, 33. Leaves the 132. So Littler could go bull, double 16, triple 20, double 6. Littler picks up 69. Goes down to 77. Lourence Ilagan now needs 20, so double 10 to win this leg here. First start misses, hits the single 10. Needs double 5. Gets it. Here we go. We're all tied up. Tour card revoked. Again, Ilagan is not somebody you sleep on. Because he could show up, but he's not going to beat Littler. You know, he'll get some legs, prove himself a little bit, but he won't be up there. 59 for Ilagan. Here is Littler now. 140, 2 trip 20s and a single 20. 265 remaining for the Nuke. Ilagan now needs one more in there. He gets one, 120. Can he get one more dart in that treble 20 bed? He does, 180. 95. Littler leaving 170. Logan won't leave a finish here. He was at 262, now down to 222. Big fish for Littler. One dart in the treble 20. Second dart in. Bullseye. Ah, right there. Logan gets 100, so down to 122. 25 left for the nuke. Gets 5, double 10. Misses double 10 once. Second dart hits the single 10. The kid who's been automatic on double 10 missed his first dart there. Littler now to take the third leg here with 10. It's double 5.
I know we haven't spoken in a while, and things have been weird. But I still think about you a lot. Do you think about me?
135 for a login. Here's Littler now. 1, 2, 3 darts in the treble. 180.
I just wanted to let you know.
100 for a login. Here's Luke Littler.
Do you think about me?
Gets 95 after missing his the treble 20 on the first dart and the second dart. $167 for a login. So nice one by Ilagan, then 20 and 19. Here's Luke Littler now from 86. Double 7 to win the leg. Doesn't get it. And leaves 7. $127 for a login. Hits 1 again. Nice one. Hits single 20. And you can tell he's kind of frustrated with that. 78 leaves 49. Here's Littler now. Goes 3. Double 2. Good. $96 for Littler, dealing with some whistlers. Oh. Gets 60 for a login. Here's Littler again. 1, 2, 3. Oh, just misses the third trip. 20. 140. Here's a login. Gets the first one in. Second dart. Just above. Third dart. Just below. $58. For Littler, here's a login now. There is somebody whistling. And Russ Bray kind of putting his foot down on that. And you can tell he's kind of frustrated now. It's 100. So Russ Bray has given 2 warnings for whistling from the crowd. I get that. Whistling, during a match. You can cheer and, do all that. But if you're whistling, something about whistling with dart players just makes it very difficult. Littler goes for tops, picks up 87, leaves double 10. $97 from Ilagan, gets a trip 19 in there. Double 6 for Littler on his first dart. Double 4 makes it easy. Okay. For 1. Luke Littler leading here. 180 for Ilagan. $40 for Littler. Not a great first visit in this leg. $59 for Ilagan. Here's Littler now. 1 dart in the treble 20. Misses the second one in 5. Gets 85 after hitting a single 20. Leaves 376. Here's Ilagan now. Trying to get to an out. He will. It's a 98. Leaves 164. But here's Littler, who can't go on a finish. But he'll get pressure. 140. So Ilagan has 6 darts at 164, so he doesn't have to worry about it now, and he doesn't. He just goes for 100. Leaves 64, but here's Luke. 100. So leaves 136 out. Double 16 to win the leg for Ilagan is not good. 48 is the final score on that. Leaves 16. Here's Littler. Hits 1. Nice 1, Luke. Gets 53. Leaves 83 for Littler. Opportunity for Ilagan to get his second leg here. Misses double 8. Second dart. Also on the outside wire. And hits single 8, leaving 4. Or leaving 8. Double 4. If he comes back for a visit here. 83 for Luke. Hits single 17, then single 16. Bullseye goes way high. Leaves 38. Double 4 for Ilagan. Misses his first dart. Second dart right in the bed. 4-2. Littler leading now by 2 legs. Oh, bad darts there by Littler. 26. $65 for Lourence Ilagan here on his first visit. Oh, Littler bounce out dart. He's had 2 really bad visits. Get 65 out of the leg at least, out of that visit. $140 for Ilagan, leaves 296. 100 for Littler, leaves 250. 350, excuse me, they did. Trip 7-2 single 20s for Ilagan, now leaves 235. $140 from the nuke, leaves 210. So now Ilagan needs at least 100 to be at and out. $100 leaves 135. Luke kind of a little wayward on his first dart, hitting that 5. Single 20, 10, 25 leaves 50. So here, 135 for Ilagan. Tried to go bullseye first, misses the bull. Misses trip 20, hits single 20. And now hits the trip 20. Gets 95 out of that. Hit 15 on his first dart. Single 20 for Luke. Another single 20. And then Luke hits the single bull. It's 65. Now tops for Ilagan to go down by a leg here, going 4-3 in favor of the nuke. Game shot. 4-3, and Lourence Ilagan does break the throw of Littler. So now he has to hold the tie. $41 for Ilagan in his first visit here on his throw, and Luke just needs to relax a little bit, maybe go to a different number. He does. He goes from 5 to triple 19, hits 1 out of 2 attempts. Good first dart by Ilagan. It's good second dart. Can he get a third one in there? He doesn't. Above goes 140. He'll be happy about that, though. Goes down to 320. Now Littler back up to trip 20. Hits 1. Misses the second one on single and goes 18s. Misses the trip. Gets 98. Goes down to 322. $26. Again, Ilagan's dealing with some crowd distraction. And 180 by Littler. Okay. $60 for Ilagan. Now 142 for Littler. Hits trip 17. Needs another one. Gets it. Tops. Gets it. Littler on a 142 checkout takes a 5-3 lead. And Littler will get a chance to throw for the match. Gets 140. Bounce out for Ilagan after hitting single 20, then trip 20. It's 80. That's unfortunate. Littler now at picks up 100. Gotta be careful on those bounce outs. Don't want to break a barrel. 44 for Ilagan. There's Littler. 180. It'd be 11 to 12 there. Mark Webster. He's already on 9 darts. He doesn't have a 1 dart finish. 17. 8. 16. Gets 43, leaves tops. $100 for Ilagan. Now here's Littler for tops to take the match, and he gets it. Made hard work of it, but he turned it on at the end. Yep. And that's what he does. Turns it on at the beginning, kind of falls off a little bit, comes back, and then just dominates. That's what he does. .36 average for the nuke, 82.5 for Ilagan. It's about the best you see from him. 12 to 6 in favor of Ilagan in the ton pluses, but 140 plus, 9 to 4 in favor of the nuke, and 4 to 2 in the 180 department. Checkouts were 6 of 13 for Luke Littler for 46%, 3 of 12 for Ilagan for 25%. Oi. Oi. All right, so 2 more matches on the day. We got Peter Wright taking on Alexis Toylo, and Nathan Aspinall taking on Xiaochen Zong. I think that's how you say that. Oh. Okay. Well, we got 2 more matches to go. You know, I'm getting a little tired. Oh, yeah. So, Peter Wright taking on Alexis Toylo. I have no idea what to predict. This could be a long match. This could be Peter Wright just shit in the bed and Toylo coming back up, or Peter Wright goes 6-0. I don't know. Then tomorrow will be the rest of the tournament, starting with the quarterfinals, then into the semis and finals. So Peter Wright taking on Toylo up next, and Nathan Aspinall taking on Xiaochen Zong. Peter Wright, snakebite. I don't think Alexis Toylo has a chance in hell if Peter Wright is in form. I like his walk on. What the hell is in his neck? In his collar. What the hell is that? Looks like a towel. Yeah. And he takes a good look at that F1 car and going, I could drive that. The car's probably undrivable, because it was probably made by engineers there. All right. Do need to lean back for a minute. This is Peter Wright's 50th World Series event, two-time champion of the world. Obviously, with Peter Wright, did not get an invite to the Premier League, which I'm not disappointed about. I don't think he did well enough throughout the course of the year to prove that he deserves a spot. You know, you show up for one major and, you know, one TV big major, and that's the Worlds, and you make it to the quarterfinals. Meh. I agree with the selectors of the Premier League on that, not to invite him in, which is fine. I bet Peter Wright is back to being Peter Wright and loses here. Well, he was Peter Wright, not informed Peter Wright last year, and he still won his first round. So Peter Wright with the darts first, hits his first 2 on the single 20, then single 20 again. You all can do the math on that. 3 single 20s, that equals 60. Oh, Toylo, for the love of fucking God. Throw your fucking dart. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, Luke Littler plays. Luke Humphrey played. Why stick around for any of the other ones? The local players in Bahrain have already played and are eliminated, so no reason to be there now. 61 for Peter, right? Oh, we need a shot clock in the PDC. Let's go. $140 for Toylo. There's the Peter Wright. Trip 20, single 20, and a single 20, 100. Finally. Again, not as bad as Manzo, but Jesus Christ, you don't need to throw. If you are at that point where you're throwing a ghost dart every single throw, you need to fix that. That's something that I used to do. I always will do it every once in a while to realign myself back up, make sure I'm getting my throwing motion down, but I'm not doing it every throw. As I'm walking up, I'm doing my basic, get my arm loosened, make sure I'm following through all that. $96 for Toylo, leaves 47. Shanghai for Peter Wright after hitting 100. Double 16 for Toylo. Gets the first leg. 76 average by Peter Wright in that first leg. $140 by Peter Wright gets him down to 361. 47. Holy Jesus criminy. $100 for Peter Wright gets down to 261, so he is in control of the leg. $30. So Wright just needs to keep this scoring going. He doesn't, but it's 57, leads 204. He's not under pressure. $180. Ooh, that does put on the pressure. $140 for Wright, leaves 64. 180 or 180, 140 or more for Toylo puts pressure. $140 leaves 62. So Peter Wright now needs to take this out. Gets the trip 16. Double 8 gets it. I gotta take this phone call. Oh, that was a scammer again. I love it when these scammers call me and I recognize immediately it's a scam. They're from, they're saying they're with capital management or capital funding. And I do own a business, but I'm sorry, when somebody sounds like tech support for funding, I'm sorry, I'm not going to believe you. So, 180 for Peter Wright. Triple 5 for Peter Wright on his first dart with 76 out. Hits 25. Double 18 to take the leg. Doesn't get it. Double 18 still for Peter Wright. Goes high on the first dart, high on the second dart. Not the best of markers, and then right on the wire. Oh, double 18 is kind of one of those awkward doubles, I will say. My opinion, he should split it. He should hit 18 and then go double 9. That's a little bit easier. Or you could go 4, double 16, 16 tops, or 16 double 10. I think he just needs to split it up, because double 18 is just one of those awkward doubles. I hit it pretty well when I need to, but it's usually by accident. Peter Wright on his first start does hit the double 18 after missing it 3 times. 4 times, really. Boom. I like that. When they go slow-mo, you can hear the boom off the board. They do have a mic hidden behind the dartboard on stage. .46 for Toylo. Here's Wright now. Wright can get some power scoring together here. He should walk away easily, but he's not power scoring at all. $140 for Toylo. Not a bad visit. Just takes him forever to throw. Just throw your darts. There's Wright now, 140. And not a bad visit. Triple 20 for Wright. Second one's just below. Trip 19 possibly. Yep. Leaves 132. So 2 bullseyes. Trips or double 16 could go treble 20, double 6. $132 left here for Peter Wright. Going trip 20, misses the second trip 20. We'll get 100, leaving double 16. $95. So here's Peter Wright for double 16 to take a 3-1 advantage. Misses the first dart. Second dart. It's single 8. Now it's double 12. Gets it. So Peter Wright now takes a 3-1 advantage over Alexis Toylo. 140. Again, those are not bad visits. That's exactly what you need to do. 59 for Toylo. Peter Wright turning it on here. 2 trip 20s and in a 5. Again, he hasn't thrown away the advantage throws, so he is quite comfortable with that pace. .60 for Peter Wright leaves 176. So not on and out, but he'll have 6 darts to get that down from 176. $137 for Toylo leaves 170. Goes 16s after hitting 2 triple 20s. Leaves tops. Big fish for Toylo. I'd be incredibly surprised if he hits it. Hits the first treble 20, misses the second. Just went high. And now he's just got to set himself up. He has 80, so he's down to 90. If I was just him, I would just hit the 20 again. Put down 70. Goes bullseye. It's 105, leaves him 65. 40 tops for Peter Wright. First dart in, and Peter Wright now up 4 legs to 1. Here we go for Toylo. $100 on his first visit here on his throw. Here's Peter Wright. Peter Wright hits a 140. He can retake the throw. Second dart's good. Third dart is good as well. 140. So Toylo needs at least a ton plus to kind of keep in range of Peter Wright. And his first dart's very good. Second dart, very good as well. His third dart, there we go. That's exactly what you want. 174. Wright now needs a 180. He won't get it. $100. $100 from Toylo leaves 127. Peter Wright needs a big visit here. Starts it off well with a treble 20. Okay. Do it again, Peter Wright. And he does. 180. Leaves 81. Puts the pressure on Toylo to hit this. He has 127 remaining. So he'll probably start with trip 19 if I had to guess. No, I'll go triple 20. Trip 19. Nope. And he won't have an out. 59 leaves 68. Now Peter Wright with 81. He should have a dart at it. It's trip 19. Double 12 to win and go 5-1 up. Excuse me. Peter Wright is really putting in the effort here. He's up 5-1 up, 45% checkouts. averaging around 99. .46 for Toylo, 416 here. Peter Wright is throwing for the match. .43 for Wright. $135 for Toylo, gets him down to 320. If Peter Wright answers, he will be throwing match darts. Gets 60, somewhat still in the advantage, only by 7 points, which will be covered off here most likely. Well, as I say that. 25 total so far for Toylo. Goes triple 19, gets it. It's 80. Now, 238 remaining for Toylo. Peter Wright gets a 180 here. He will have match darts in the next 6 darts. And what does he do? He gets a 180. So he is on a match point. Peter Wright just needs to hit this 133, and he will definitely have a look at it. Toylo will be down to a finish. The question is, how good of a finish? Not a good finish. 81 leaves 157. 133 left for Peter Wright. He should have 6 starts at this. It's single 19. Single 20, so he'll just set himself up. It's 18. 57 leaves 76. 157 for Toylo. So yes, it's a 2 treble finish. If he likes, he can go trip 19, bull, trip 19, trip 20 tops. See, I don't get why he went that way. It's kind of weird that he would start off at trip 20 and then go down to the 19s to go back up. $30 for Peter Wright leaves 46. Now Toylo has 58 out. So he could go 18 tops. Bull, double 4. He's got options here. He'll go 18 tops. And Toylo gets a second leg on the board here on the Peter Wright throw. Alexis to throw first here. Peter Wright at breaker throw wins the match. Toylo with an opportunity to make this 5-3 and stay in this for at least another leg. Hi, kitty. Ooh, Peter Wright's first start was not great. It's 41. 58. All right, so Toylo is at 383. We'll get 100. Peter Wright's at 400. He needs a 180 here. Won't get it. First dart was high. Second dart's right there. So 140, not bad, but definitely needed a maximum to really put on pressure. Because now Toylo, if he hits a 180, he is down to 103. $140 leaves 143. Peter Wright 140 gets a finish as he hits trip 3 or trip 1. $96 from Toylo leaves 47. Here's Peter Wright now. One more in there puts him at a very good finish. Goes trip 19, hits trip 3. His 129 leaves 88, so it's not like it's a bad visit. Now Toylo needs 47 to take this 5-3. Double 16, misses his first dart there. Second dart hits 16, leaves 16. 88 for Peter Wright, and he shouldn't make a meal of this. Goes 20, leaves 68. Now goes 18, leaves tops. Or 50. Bullseye. Hits 25. Toylo needs double 8 now to go back on throw. And he just needs one dart. Peter Wright to throw first in this next leg. He is now throwing for the match again. $122. $60 for Toylo. So now Peter Wright, if he hits a huge... No, he hits triple 1. What are you doing, Wright? Hit triple 20. Yes, you have a ton plus lead. You have a 104 point lead, but that can be taken out in 2 darts. Luckily, it's not going to be taken advantage of. Single 1, trip 1, trip 20 for Toylo. It's 59. 140 from Toylo puts Peter Wright on the back foot here. He needs. Now he's deflated. Peter Wright is deflated here. Is Toylo going to reverse this? $100 from Toylo leaves 137. 180 or more here for Peter Wright would help. I should say 180. That's a maximum. Oi. $58. Leaves a very tough finish. 160. So no pressure for Toylo, really. He needs 137. He should have 6 darts at it. $42 leaves 95. Now Peter Wright needs 160 to win. Gets his first treble 20 in there. Second treble. That's good. Tops to win. And Peter Wright steals that away to win the match. Oh. Peter Wright wins that on a 160 checkout. Impressive. Thank God he won that. His average was not great. Not the greatest average we have seen from a Peter Wright game. 91.87, 89.5 for Toylo. On Ton Plus is 11-9 in favor of Peter Wright. 7-7 tied up at 140. 3-1 in the 180 category. Checkouts though, 6 of 14 for Peter Wright for 43%. 3 of 6 for 50% for Toylo. And the only Ton Plus checkout was at the end of the match there, the 160. All right, one more game. One more game of the day between Nathan Aspinall and Xiaochen Zong. That'll be the last game. And then tomorrow we'll be back with the rest of this tournament in the World Series of Darts, the Bahrain Darts Masters. And we should already have a schedule by tomorrow. For tomorrow by the end of this, unless PDC is on the back foot like they usually are when it comes to that kind of stuff. Nebrida and Gezi will face off first, most likely, and then Luke and Luke, then Peter Wright, and then whoever the winner of this is. That should be the schedule. I'm gonna check that. They didn't have the schedule up yesterday when I was getting things set up, or 2 days ago. So hopefully. Nope. They don't even have a bracket. What is this crap? Be right back. My kitty's being naughty. All right. Final match of the day, Nathan Aspinall taking on Xiaochen Zong. Xiaochen Zong is how you say his name. Xiaochen Zong. That is a mouthful. And now in my opinion, the best walk-on song. Nathan Aspinall with the Killers. Now, this one I can predict a little bit more because I think Aspinall's kind of been getting back up in his normal, usual form. 6-2 for Aspinall. Zong is called the Panda Man. That's his nickname, the Panda Man. Lol. He is a missions darts player. He uses mission darts. For only player I think here who uses mission. Aspinall is I think target. All right, here we go. Zong to throw first. Gets 58. 97 for Aspinall. Again, tomorrow we'll have the quarterfinals, semifinals, and the finals. We'll do the watch along again. You can watch here on Twitch or on YouTube, and hopefully, if the averages stay where they're at, I should be affiliate at the end of the stream tomorrow. So make sure you're tuning in tomorrow for the watch along.
I'm not negative,
40 for Aspinall. 289 left for Zong. $134 for Zong. $58. Ugh. Aspinall not having a great first leg here. $60 for Zong, leaves 95. Good visit here from Aspinall, puts on pressure, and he's not going to get a good visit. Needed at least a 140 plus. $47 for Zong, leaves 48, so he can take that 18 double 15, 8 tops. You could go 16 double 16. 118 for Aspinall, leaves double 16. $8 for Zong, so tops. Xiaochen Zong gets the first leg on tops, and here we go for Aspinall. Aspinall puts 3 in the treble 20 bed. Gets the first maximum of the match. It's so quiet you can hear the photographer's camera going off as he's taking pictures. That's how many people are in the arena. It's that many. It's so. It was full to start, and after the Littler match, everybody went home or wanted to go party. One of the two. There's 12 people left. Yeah, and you could hear the shutter of the camera for a photographer that's nearby, because I heard a big old long shutter going off. Should have gone mirrorless. Well, if there's anybody that should know, that would be you, James. $125 for Zong. 100 for Aspinall leaves 401, 376. So 1 all here. $91 for Zong leaves 285. Good visit here from Aspinall would be huge. Goes down to the 19s after missing trip 20. Dart was really not positioned well. $140. They're just saying it's chilly in Bahrain. Sure. I know it's the desert. It's nighttime in the desert, so it's got to be a little bit cooler now. But ain't no way it's getting below the temperatures I live in. Chili bowl. Ha! Did I remove your mod status, James? I'm going to check. All right. I did. So you should be a mod now. Apparently you can't be a VIP and a moderator. Well, because I can give out VIPs. And I was going to list you as a VIP and a mod. Well, apparently you can't have both. So you get moderator. And tomorrow I will be assigning VIPs for those who show up to the matches for the watch along tomorrow. That means you have to do stuff. Yes. $43 for Zong leaves 361. Here's Aspinall now. Hits trip 20, single 20. Trip 18. Gets 134, goes down to 212. Interesting last dart. He didn't necessarily have to go for that trip 18. $84 for Zong leaves 277. So Aspinall in control of the leg here. He's up 2-1. $100 for Aspinall gets him down to 112. So he is on and out. Zong needs a 180 or more. Double 16 to win the leg. There it is. Aspinall leading 3-1. $85 for Zong. Here's Aspinall now. $135 for Aspinall goes down to 366. 416 here for Zong. He needs a big visit here. $100 Gets down to 316, but Aspinall continues rolling here. Single 20, trip 20, single 20, 100. So not bad. Not enough. $100 for Zong. Again, it's Zong's throw here, so Aspinall does have a chance to break and go 4-1 up here. And that's going to help. Gets 96. Leaves the big fish. So Zong needs at least one big treble here. Goes high on his first dart in the single 20. Low on the second dart. Needs a treble. Gets one. Gets 100 down to 116. 170 here for Aspinall to go 4-1 up. This is his first treble 20, so that won't happen. Gets 58, leaves 112. Oof. One of those darts would have been trebled. That would have been better. Needs another one. Goes 16, now tops. Goes high. Leaves tops for Zong, and here's Aspinall for 112. Misses the first dart, still has an opportunity. Second dart's good. Double 16. Gets 80 out of it after missing double 16. Will leave 32. Zong to bring this within a leg here. Goes up, misses his first dart. Skies that dart. Hits double 5. Double 15 now, and just wasn't there. 32 for Aspinall, double 16. Misses his first dart, second dart, 16. Now double 8. Gets it. That's a huge breaker throw for Aspinall. Goes 4-1 up. He now has the darts to go into the 6th leg here. Gets 140 on the opening visit. $140 from Zong, so they're tied at 361 all. Aspinall, 180. Good maximum, gets him down to 181. So to win the match, he will need to break the throw of Zong. $55 for Aspinall, leaves 126. He'll have 6 darts at the 126. He could make this a 12 dart leg. But he needs the first dart to be a treble 20. He goes treble 19. Interesting. Single 7. 64 left. Gets 94, leaves double 16 to go 5-1 up. He's not under any pressure, so he can make this now a 13 to 15 dart leg. 53 for Nathan Aspinall to take the 5th set. Hits single 16, goes double 8. And makes it a 14 dart leg. So 5-1 here. Nathan Aspinall in charge. $121 from Zong. 60. from Aspinall leaves 441. So Zong currently ahead. $100 for Zong. Asp has hit a 1, so that was a nice 1. But gets 121, so kind of is in a fight back here. Still within reach of Zong. But Zong can capitalize on that now, and he will with the trips 20, trip 20. And now, can he get another one in there? Oh, just above the wire. I think it deflected. Zong is on a 140 finish here, and even a maximum for Aspinall and the 320 will not be enough. Leaves 185. Nice. No score. He hits 140, but he hit 2 trips. No scoring 140 is impressive. Yeah. 30 now for Aspinall. He needs a big treble. It's the bullseye. That works. It's 80. Goes down to 105. So another opportunity at the 140. Gets the first dart in there. Second dart's there. Double 10. So I'll have double 10 if he comes back. If Aspinall misses the 105. He will miss the 105. He puts a big old thumbs up too. Aspinall, he's like, great dart. That was amazing. He hit a single 3 on the first dart. So Zong just needs double 10 to cut the deficit down to 5-2. Misses his first dart. Second dart, great dart. And Zong now picks up his second leg of the match. But Aspinall now throwing for the match. $85 for Aspinall. $140 from Aspinall puts him down to 276. Commanding lead. Over Zong. $65 for Zong. 100 points apart now. Aspinall gets 60, gets down to 216. Not on and out yet. But he will have to be at an out next time by. Next time around, Aspinall needs a big, big treble. $83 for Zong gets him down to 293. So Aspinall not under any pressure. Nathan, come on, get that treble. Oh, hits the 1. Oi, 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 oi. You don't need a 1 there. $58 for Zong. Now $175 for Aspinall. He'll have 6 darts at this. Gets the trip 20, single 5, single 20, 85, leaves 90. Not his best visit, but he's down to a finish. That's all that matters, and he will have a look at it. $56 179. So he'll have 2 opportunities at 90 for Aspinall. Goes down to the bullseye hits single bowl. 11. So just set himself up again. Leaves tops. Zong putting in the work here. 123 leaves 56. Aspinall for tops. Gets it, and Aspinall moves on to the quarterfinals tomorrow afternoon. 95 average for Nathan Aspinall to 81 to Zong. 12 to 10 ton plus visits in favor of Zong. 4 to 3 in 140s and 180s, 2 for the ass, 0 for Zong. And Zong also had a 25% checkout. Aspinall 54.5%. Highest checkout of the match was a 112. And that was the only one in the match by Aspinall. Well, there we go. First day completed in the World Series of Darts. So if I'm thinking this through correctly, because they still haven't announced the schedule for tomorrow, which I'm incredibly surprised by. Oh, they have. Okay, so it is going to be Luke Humphries taking on Aspinall to start things off. Stephen Bunting taking on Chris Dobey. Littler taking on Price. And Paolo Nebrida taking on Peter Wright. So that is the matchups for tomorrow. That's the quarterfinals. And then from there, we'll see what happens. So I think that will do it for the broadcast today, guys. I'm getting kind of worn out, kind of tired. 4-hour and 43-minute stream. Tomorrow starts earlier. It starts an hour earlier than this morning. So we'll have the watch along go live about 5 minutes before the broadcast gets going. Thank you all so much for watching today. Make sure you hit that follow button. And then subscribe over on YouTube. Hit like. Get this moving in the right direction. So far, a good day of darts. And tomorrow we wrap up the Bahrain Darts Master. Thank you all for watching. We'll see you all tomorrow.